everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, Yannick de Nurburg. Hello, John Bogardus. Hello, Banana Brains. Hello, Jammer. Hello, Nocturnal. Hello, YouTuber Grudge. I have baked thighs that are cooling now. I decided what to make with it. Refraining from comment. Hello, Tea Leaf. Hello, how we doing? A rough surf on the coast. Hello, Firecrafted Gaming. Hello, Josh. Hello, Liz Galahad. Hello, Kiva Indefer. Hello, German Cow JJ. Hello, Aska. Hello, Webmage 101. Hello, Punky Gal. Hello, Salmon Moose. Hello, Salty Turtle Cupcake. Hello, Punky Gal. Again, you got two today. Hello, Bastion. Hello, Lady Raincloud. Hello, Tipster. How we all doing, folks? Howdy, howdy. We're just. I'm gonna be upfront. I'm not here to talk about politics today. Hello, existential otter. I mean, we can talk politics, and we probably will. But like, I'm gonna be playing a video game. That's that's what I'm gonna be doing. Hello, Irascended Kitten. How we all doing, folks? Happy first stream of November. Um. Hello, Nine-Tailed Witch. Ay, ay, ay. I am exhausted, but like my brain is still braining.
Have a great game. Just saying hi before I sleep.
Iotagon, thank you for subscribing and for being subscribed for 12 whole months. Very much appreciated. Brianna Wu forgives us all. Yeah, and then immediately began throwing us under the butt again. But under the bus again. I just I can't with that lady. What a shit. Also, is the stream all right? Is the stream like stable? It's not stuttering, losing frames, anything like that on your end? It sounds all right. All that jazz. I'm using a VPN, and sometimes the VPN kind of can fuck with all that. Hey, so far so good. Hell yeah! That lady is a fraud. Like it's crazy. All the trans homies hate Brianna Wu. Nothing can really bring us together quite like that. She's managed to piss off like every single trans person. It's impressive, really. Did you guys have a good Halloween? You know, I did, and I also didn't, because I had too many things going on, and I had a mental breakdown. And yeah, so that's how I'm doing. But yeah. Yeah, just no, I'm okay. Like, it was one of those things where like my partner was having a hard day, and I kept my shit together and helped her through her part of the hard day, and then she kept her shit together and helped me through my part of the hard day, and I was just like we just traded off, you know. So we're doing okay, and I'm also doing okay. You got a new cat for Halloween? Oh yeah. Any new info about court order to fix Snap? Last I checked, it was mandating that certain emergency funds be used to at least ensure some kind of flow of food to the like food shelves that Snap benefits, as well as like some amount of money being dispersed, but I don't know if it mandates the 100%. Can relate though. My life is crazy right now. My dad just has had a liver transplant. My father-in-law is in the hospital, so things are nuts. So I feel your pain. Oh man, Tipster. Yeah, it's similar on this end too. Like the reason I'm streaming at like 2 o'clock in the morning here is because like I've been fucking busy.
I see you chose the hard difficulty. Nice. Challenge like that builds character. Also riddles that character with bullets before blowing it up and feeding the pieces to a raptidon.
I kind of love this menu. Like, he just comments on whatever you were last doing. That's great. Game audio could be turned down a tad. Okay. I can do that. I love the aesthetics of this game so much. It's really good, right? The GOP refused to kill the filibuster. That's great. President of the United States is schizo posting about invading Nigeria. So I guess it evens out. You know, they did one sensible thing. Time to quintuple down on insanity. You know? Can't just do the sensible thing. Have to be fucking crazy. Fast travel game. Aha! I have discovered it. There's a rift anomaly that was in the Crabble Cave. Guess I'll go. Why not? I can't fast travel right now. I leave. There we go. Jack No Politics today plays this game. Well, look, I just mean that I have done exactly zero prep for any kind of formal show. I'm more than happy to talk about what I do or don't know. What? No, like, you guys can talk about politics. I'm not saying, oh, no one talk about politics. I'm just saying don't expect like a show where I've pre-prepped segments or anything. A new bill aims to ban both adult content online and VPN use. Michigan representatives just proposed a bill to ban many types of internet content as well as VPNs to circumvent it. I mean, good luck. You know? Like, ooh, we having trouble loading in the shaders? Yeah, you are. Oh, man. Should I, like, quit and reboot the game? I'm gonna do that. Save the game first. Cool. Good evening, Dragonfly. Also, I wouldn't worry too much about Michigan's insane bills like that at the moment. Largely because there's like a wing of just insane conservatives in Michigan. Like, just absolutely unhinged. And not only that, even if they tried to make VPNs illegal, you would still be able to get VPNs. Like, there's literally nothing that would prevent you from being able to get those. Also, yeah, I saw Donald Trump just posting up a storm about his new goddamn bathroom. That man is more, I don't know.
Did DeVries rip a hole in the universe because she hates her job? The Earth Directorate needs to invest in a suggestion box.
I don't know. Like, dude cares more about where he shits 0.005% of the time compared to, like, I don't know, the starvation of hundreds of thousands. not millions. Is Chicken's bomb? Hell yeah, love that for you, YouTuber Grudge. Is that what the golden toilet thing is about? Kinda, yeah. Like, the golden toilet thing was just him, like, posting like mad because he was upset that the bathroom looked so old-timey, so he ripped out all of the historical features and replaced it with geometric marble. And you know what? I say good. Do more of that. I hope he adds many 90-degree angles to every room he's in, especially the rooms where it is likely a maximum amount of water is going to drift on the floor from his stupid fat hands. God. Swollen, bulbous mitts. Oh god. Oh god, I don't have bullets. Oh, there are so many crabs. No? Oh fuck. Fuck! Hey, Austin Sims. I know there's like actual reasons to hate him, but I have respect for anyone who's just I have respect for anyone that destroys historical architecture. I mean, dude demolished the entire East Wing. None of it is left. What a piece of shit. I guess I'll try out this shotgun because I have bullets for it. Which is important because I don't have any bullets for my other gun. No respect. Ah, gotcha. You're doing a live stream next Sunday with a paleontology archaeology expert on the science behind why racism is stupid and human evolution. Awesome. That sounds dope as hell. Okay, we got lots of crabs. But I'm seeing that we live in Crabsville.
Let me know when you needed a stretch. Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
No, fuck! Okay, the shotgun's pretty good against these guys. Alright.
Initializing socialization. How may this
Yo,
unit
same
assist
girl.
you, Commander?
Good night, rough surf on the coast. Some good news on the NYC turnout front. They're up 54% of 2024 early vote as of earlier today. Yo, let's go! I'm not one for punishing the children of awful individuals, but with this guy stroking out so much and the offspring not doing much better, I'm willing to make an exception. I mean, I don't know that, like... I don't know that we need to, like, really punish them more because they're his children. It's more so that, like, they've also been doing tons of crimes and fraud, right? Like, they're already doing all that shit. That's right, you guys are on a date? There's a date or something going on up here? Some kind of thing. Like a giant crab. but I want to fight the big one. I'm here to fight big crabs, not little crabs. Woo! That was a lucky shot.
Acceptable parameters.
Cool. All right. Hello, Lady Domina. Alright, so we got to this house up here. It's nice. Some eviction notices.
Perhaps if I subjected it to a large amount of N-rays, then hit it with the hammer. Oh, hello there. Welcome to my little slice of paradise in paradise. I didn't hear you come in. I'm focused something fierce on my current project, you see.
Project? I assume you're referring to that crabble egg?
Well, aren't you the observant one? Yes, a crabble egg. I'm more than happy to tell you all the details of my project, since you asked.
Fine, let's hear it.
Like I was saying, friend, this here crabble egg is gonna make me a mountain of bits. See, crabble eggs contain carbon, oxygen, iron, and are each self-contained units. You know what else has all those things? Skip drives. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna make me a mountain of bits selling skip drives made from crabble eggs. I'm basically there. I just need to figure out the process of turning the eggs into skip drives. And I'll be off to the races.
Uh-huh. There's no... You know what? Go for it. Get out there and make your dreams a reality.
Oh, wow, really? Everyone else told me I was mad. I really appreciate your words of encouragement, friend.
Hey,
I'll make sure you
Sammy.
get one of the very first Crabble-based skip drives. Please take this as a small thank you.
Of course, I love crabble juice. For someone so obsessed, I'm surprised you didn't notice your house surrounded by crabbles.
It is? Fascinating. Did you see any unusual behavior? Any changes in Crabble familial dynamics? Or the emergence of any new evolutionary traits?
Familial? Yeah, fairly sure one was trying to adopt me. Had the paperwork and everything. I love that this is a lie. Like, I love that it denotes that it's a lie. And okay.
That is a physical impossibility. They lack the opposable thumbs necessary to sign paperwork. In this lab, we only deal with the cold, hard facts of science. Unless they also just evolved opposable thumbs. Evolution and familial changes in one go. This is so exciting. Once I finish this experiment, I'll head out to see for myself. Oh, and please take this with you. Just a small thank you for providing me with such exciting and useful information.
He just gave me $300. Okay.
Try bubblegum slim. Try bubblegum slim. Smart but rich tobacco, sweet at the end. What more could you want?
I love that they have, like, easy listening radio. But the easy listening radio is just all songs that are advertisements for products. Hello, Vlad the Impaler. Oh, cool, I found some nicotine. Give me that crab meat. I got crabs. Okay. Where are we at now? I need to figure out a way to get up over here. Gotta go look for Jackson Plum. How we doing, chat? I do like the background imagery. Hell yeah. Giant blueberries? What are these? What's going on here? An engineer hat. Blueberry punch. Oh, they just put nicotine in everything because it's fucking addictive, of course. God, these people suck. Okay, so I can't fix that. I can get up there without that. Oh ho ho! Platforming time! That's right. I do not have Engineering 3, but I do have a jump button. And a contextual climb. Can I reactivate it? No. Because it's technically broken. Want to climb up real high. Get the lay of the land, you know? How is Outer Worlds 2 compared to the first one? This is much more open world. And I gotta say, it's more Fallout New Vegas-y. You know? A lot more open-ended. And I like that. Steal. Hell yeah. I got myself a cowboy hat. How do I look? Aw, hell yeah. Little cowgirl. Little cowgirl action. Let's go. Yeehaw, motherfuckers. Ida's data pad. When Auntie and her scrub muckers invaded, most loyal subjects gathered rifles and garrisoned Eden as those steadfast spines and devoted hearts were a match for military proficiency and prowess. It was inspiring, but ultimately futile. I aimed to make my end worthy of the faith the sovereign placed in me. The 3 human husks found atop the nearby picker platform represent my fullest levy to the effort. I've played a role as I plotted, earning the trust of the corporatists and turncoats until I made sure my sacrifice would account for them all. Just as the stand reaches its apex, I will toss myself into the primary drive spur and bind the pinions with the very fiber of my ever-devoted being. Hopefully my laugh will echo in their corrupt capitalistic skulls as they parch and starve atop the platform. Die in wasting agony, you mercenary vermin. Ida Rutledge, faithful subject of the Protectorate. Well, won't be coming back for her snacks. Nice house, though. Just in a Spire Grove, Paradise Island, Sovereign Sweet, Sweet Vines. But over here? Hello. Cool.
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly!
Help! Are you breathing?
It wasn't the fall that killed him, it was the sudden stop at the end.
Oh, law. I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind
Here,
checking
Buckle.
on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
Yeah, I don't think so. Why would anyone attempt to jump like that in the first place?
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
This is Jackson? Too bad. His business partner in Fairfield's gonna be very upset.
Not nearly as upset as we are. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
That's the story you're going with. Half your coworkers just mysteriously jumped?
I admit it looks bad, but please don't tell me you're filing a complaint. I didn't ask for these Protectorate sods. They were assigned to me.
That's unnecessarily hurtful. But I understand why you're lashing out.
They were both Protectorate before joining Auntie's Choice? Is that why they jumped?
No. I mean, yes. Well, maybe. Probably. I'm fairly sure Jackson thought the boots would work. A mistake likely inspired by misbegotten faith in his old way of life. But Ida... I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
Let's see. If I were you, I'd be much more concerned with how you're climbing down.
There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to...
Let's go!
Well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts.
And why should I go to the trouble of helping you?
What? It's your duty as a subject to...
No, Liza, remember, you're not Protectorate anymore. So, what have we talked about? A duties only.
Discharged if the disbursement is dutifully deserving. Right. Sorry, I'm just a little flummoxed by being stranded up here.
So, bits, stranger. We'll give you bits if you get us down before we starve.
Alright, that's what I wanted to hear. How exactly do I get this done?
Poor Jackson wasn't raised in the Protectorate with a mind for science, and mistakenly thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So he jumped the opposite way I told him. They're experimental. We'd not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they can give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault.
Alright, I'm on it.
Oh, thank the Sovereign... thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life utterly absent of starvation.
Hail is ineffective while falling at critical velocities. Okay, cool. The practical application of sweet berries. Amongst the various crops the Sovereign has discovered in Eden, few had as sweet an impact and the Protectorate as these densely fibrous, exorbitantly oily, stupefyingly acidic kernel clusters. Originally dubbed sulfur seeds after their dreadful, abominably noxious effects were responsible for several grisly and, dare I say, grotesquely messy deaths. In the early days of the colony, their name was revised upon the discovery of their myriad textile uses, and their value to the Protectorate was devised. With fibers that can be ground into solvent-resistant adhesive tar, juice that requires minimal processing to become highly indelible ink, and a naturally occurring pH of near 0, the potential uses for sweet berries are still being discovered. The next evolution of this research should focus on uses for the highly viscous lubricant that literally drips from each berry, and its potential as a non-absorbent gastrointestinal agent. Ah, yeah, that's a lot of grinding in the gears there. Gross. All right. So, go up this way, huh? I can do that. Do that 9 times. Okay. Making some progress. Very scary. Can't believe the sequel to The Outer Worlds isn't The Inner Worlds. Hey now. That's the off Broadway production. Woo! Really went flying. Jump over here, but I think there's also, looks like there's like a secret over here. Yeah. Give me that secret sauce. Give me that secret sauce. I am the secret sauce. Advanced decryption key. Hit cartridge. Hell yeah. Okay. Got my stuff. Here we go. The winner.
You're by our crop of Brachythecium rotabulum. They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
I can't do any of that. I can't make use of it. Thank you, though. You actually made yourself go out this Halloween? Oh, hell yeah, you're Ascended Kitten. I'm glad you had a great time.
If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a waste.
Okay. Oof. Not gonna lie, this is actually stressful platforming. Goodies.
That's it? It was that easy?
Yeah. Farmer clothing. Hell yeah. Wait, is the farmer clothing cool? Teehee. I look like a farmer. Alright. Weather was a bit shit for kids on Halloween this year. Oh yeah, I bet. It's all rainy and dour. At least around where I live. Alright.
We've certainly found our way into a most harrowing circumstance, hmm? At least I'm glad I'm not alone.
I found Ida's datapad. Turns out she was trying to kill you and Oscar.
Poor Ida. She wasn't able to overcome a lifetime of protectorate programming. Well, thanks to you, she failed. And that's one last insult to the Sovereign I'm happy to oblige.
I'm sorry about your friend, Jackson. Losing a compatriot is never easy.
He hadn't been here terribly long, so we weren't particularly familiar. Like me, he was also former protectorate. But he was not raised in Fairfield, so we'd never met before. Still, he seemed like a friendly, kind sort. Albeit a headstrong one. I'm sorry he's gone.
Oh, Mithril, that sounds adorable. Try to keep calm. I'll be back later.
Please do hurry. I've lost count of how many meals we've missed, but it is closer to many than a few, and we're starving.
That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose.
Now let's see about bailing you out, shall we?
Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
Harvester's lifting armature. I don't have the trait of being brilliant. No! That's fine. So fucking gross. Would doing these quests make you on Auntie's Choices side? No. Also, I'm not just gonna let people, like, starve to death for no damn reason. Like, I'm not Donald Trump.
You're really something else, stranger.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
Keep from getting trapped in any other harvesters, will you?
I agree with Liza. I'm inclined to keep a few paces from farming equipment from now on. Here's your reward for evacuating us with all our parts intact. I perhaps ain't as awash in currency as I'd prefer, so you can have my helmet as well. It was useful for identifying crops we'd missed in our harvest. But to be honest, I'd like a little distance from plants for a spell.
Wait, what did I just get? Oh, okay, that's kind of cool looking, though. Range scanner grants additional weak spot damage relative to how far away the target is. Further distances will grant a larger bonus, but damage fall off is still applicable. Damage bonus maxes out at 30% at 100 meters. Yo, that's so cool, though. Okay, that was incredibly worth it. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I'm out here. This way. And I got my double jump boots. Let's go! Just doing some exploring. What's over here? What you got going on? Oh, these are mines. I should probably not fuck with them. I'm good. Good though. Okay. Pick up Cobb's impressively pathetic work.
Executive skill building continues. Well, at least for me. Can't speak for my inept colleagues. Today's task, leverage teamwork and leadership to navigate a risky landscape blindfolded.
Which you apparently interpreted as just shout at everyone.
It's called delegating. At least I participated, Cobb.
I told you, I got a bad scrumpox flare-up.
Of course, I served as leader of this activity. A thankless job. Cohorts tripping all over. Sprains, blunt force trauma. Not my fault these tanglefoots can't follow directions.
Stillwell and Lumberg blew up!
Duly noted for the log. Quite the oversight from management to set this exercise in an uncharted minefield. Someone will catch hell when I'm an important VP.
Oh.
Soon enough.
Sorry, bud. Is that a creature? What is that? What's that thing? Raptidon Venom Sag. Alright. Doo-doo. Some kind of structure. Okay. I'll go this way, then I'll head north. That hurt. The crabbing tower was discovered. Oh no.
Surrender's fine.
Okay. These crabs are dynamite.
Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Ooh. Field tinkering.
Sure.
What you got?
Always happy to tool around for a bit.
What can you do?
What did you have in mind?
RT upgrades. Modification. Still can't craft any of the ammo I need. Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 8 of 10. Attack of the 50-Foot Zane! And other sensationalistic space stories. a fiction periodical chronicling the exploits of Earth Directorate agents Commander Zane and her sidekick Buddy. A label inside the cover reads SAQ, Volume 8 of 10, from the Library of Redactor Kinzel, Ministry of Accuracy. The skeleton crabble is real! I saw it! I saw it! Claws as wide as a fishing trawler, eyes no smaller than my head, a back as broad as the roof of a house and white as bleached bone. I tried to run and grab Claire so she could see it, but fear pinned my feet. Worse, it was gone, long gone by the time I got to her. She insisted it was nothing but the vodka that was heavy on my breath. But I saw what I saw, and I'm more than passing sure that it disappeared into a cave to the south. Tomorrow, when I think the bugger will be asleep, I'm heading down to find it. Best case, I bag the biggest crabble we've ever seen. Worst case, I get evidence that I'm not just some raving drunk. Either way, the name Patrice Cade Benton is about to be famous. Cool. How'd that work out? Patrice. Blade. And I need better lockpicking skills. I think is what I am finding. Cave to the south, so down this way. I will hunt your crab. The great white crab. I will feast upon its bone-like flesh.
Agent Ibarra, you failed to take your daily supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val. Polite errand folks' private health information in front of others.
Oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method. Suppositories may be a viable option.
Oh no.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones. And maybe I'll examine your privacy settings while I'm at
Commencing combat-related activities.
Oh god.
Have reached an alarm now.
All right. Wait a minute. Is this the home of the crab? I'm at the mysterious cave. Actually, I should also equip a different weapon. Because this is gonna go through its last 2 bullets in no time. What do I got? A revolver. I also have compact round, but short rounds I don't have, or I could use. I think I'll go with the repeating rifle. I have a gun with bullets.
These scientists appear to have perished at the claws of their research subjects.
So they have. How do I switch this up? I want to not have this weapon. How do I do that?
Ain't nothing there.
There we go. Now I can slow down time. Power routed to the Phototron. Oh, I see. They used a device to summon the creature. While crashing, gain plus 20% damage? Oh shit. Pretty good. Study and sound. The report contains an abundance of scientific jargon that the average interpreted wanderer just wouldn't understand. Fair. Confirmed. Skeleton Crabble sighting. Last night, the entire research cadre witnessed a mutated Crabble emerging from the southern coastal waters. We had heard stories of the bone-white and terrifying specimen for so long, yet expected them to be nothing more than the hallucinations of subjects in need of mental refreshment. Confounding as it is to admit we were wrong. The subspecies appears to boast a thicker, more durable carapace, increased apodame muscle strength, and a generally more aggressive disposition. Curious indeed. If we are to fully understand Crabble evolution for the benefit of the Protectorate Society, studying this mutation must be a priority. A closer inspection of the specimen is needed. Matriarch, guide us. Free Salvage, brought to you by Auntie's Choice. Trooper Connolly writing, just want the record to show that me and the boys did not go AWOL. We patrolled the coast as orders and just happened to find the wreckage of some Protectorate outing gone wrong. Couldn't make sense of what they were doing exactly considering the viscera coating their equipment and whatnot, but figured there's what's here might be worth salvaging. I did find me a little friend though. Fella I dubbed Chompy. He's a baby Crabble, I reckon real cute. Bet with a little house training he'd make a fine town mascot back in Fairfield. He does shriek something awful at times. The others think his folks might come a-looking, but I reckon he's just saying howdy in his own way. How do I summon the giant crabble? Oh. It's very drafty in here. Now, how do I... Where am I supposed to go here? What's this? What's this? Here on Crabble Rock. Here on Crabble Rock. I am not great at this game. I know there's definitely something I can do here. Activate phono... Okay, so I need power to be routed to the phonotron. But I don't know where the power is coming from. Want to make sure power is routed. Like I would think by following the wires, right? It takes me up here, but I can't open that. So maybe I have to explore the other way. Found the secret stream. What's up? Hit the mat. Shadow from the secret stream. Okay. So, power. Here. Okay, so if I just follow it over here, nothing happens. Alright. Here I was all geared up for a boss fight. Silly me.
Get me in! Help me out!
Do I have your back? No.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies. Ready to assist with agent's health needs.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander. Hey, got a distraction for you. Your lot couldn't hit the broad side of a freighter. Happy to assist in crafting more ammo, if you need it.
Yeah, I know you're happy to assist in doing that. The issue is you can't if I don't have black powder. Okay. Okay. Skill perks. Nothing but skill perks. Alright. I'm also gonna bump up this lockpicking skill of mine. And apply. And what we got here? Palm Greaser. Plus 20% vendor buying price for stolen goods. Be useful. Oh, but Space Ranger is gonna be a lot better because my speech skill scales with damage. So plus 2.5% damage per speech skill. So I'm already at plus like 12% just from this. Alright. We're a Space Ranger now. Hell yeah. What the fuck is that? So, where am I? Here. Okay, I'm close to a building on the left. Building on the right. I think maybe I'll just keep curving around. Like a good strat. How we doing? Press the butt, press the butt. It's all good, folks. It's a secret stream. You don't have to press the button. Unless you want to.
No, wait. I don't need refreshment. I'm so refreshed. Yep, that's me. Refreshed like a really refreshed guy. Hello. How are you, El? Are you doing tonight? I'm spectacular according to regulation 1, 2, 1, 2. Potato.
Looks like the power's out in your house here. Do you need help?
What I need is potatoes.
That was an impressive bit of nonsense. Are you feeling all right?
I'm just, that sounds correct.
All right.
Loyal subject. No, wait. I don't need refreshment. I'm so refreshed. Yep, that's me. Refreshed like a really refreshed.
Anything I can do up here? I feel like I should be able to get into his house that way. Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 2 of 10. Lair of the N-Radiated Raptidons. A fiction periodical chronicling the exploits of Earth Directorate agents Commander Zane and her sidekick Buddy. A label inside the cover reads SAC, Volume 2 of 10. From the Library of Redactor Kesnel, Ministry of Accuracy. Is there anything in there I can see that would help me get in? Nope, not a link. Wait. Attention, loyal subjects of the Protectorate. Due to the incursion and subsequent conflict brought upon the Paradise Island by hostile forces, the decision was made to withdraw from this region. Operations from the local substations will cease in 10 days' time. Please note that the building doors will automatically be disabled in order to deny the building's use to the forces of Auntie's choice. In case there is an emergency that requires access to this domicile, power will need to be restored via the substation. This action should not be undertaken without direct orders from authorized personnel. Senior Warden Norton. Alright, bud, I'll help you get your house back. Oh, that would probably also, like, boot up the sound generators for the skeleton travel. Robots. The security grate is built sturdily enough to deter brute force, but a highly skilled person with the right know-how could exploit a weakness in how it's fastened to the building. Go up. A substation repair kit. Okay. Seems absurdly specific, but alright. I do not have one of those. Very specific item. Wait, how am I supposed to get out of here? Did I just trap myself forever? Oh no.
This is a bribe to get you to check out third-person mode.
Okay. How do I do that? Thank you for the 75 DKKs. I very much appreciate it, Anders, Andy, Norup. How do I do this? Third. Oh. How do I do it? Oh, here we go. Perspective. Oh, sick. My character okay? Why am I sparkly? Can I jump on this lantern? Yes, I can. Give me the extra, yeah, the extra ups to get out. Let's go. This is pretty cool. I'll be back here when I have the right items. Guess we will continue down the way.
Engaging hostile rifles. This unit is in need of assistance.
How are you still upright over there? Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Oof. These crabs are dynamite.
Another executive training exercise in the books. Another clear winner. Me.
Ain't a contest, Cutshall.
Lucky for you. Today sure wasn't. No, we're all here because Ormsby thinks we're VP material, but it's obvious who's got the gray matter in this outfit. Take today's activity. Demonstrate market dominance with a corporate logo competitors will see from orbit. The results speak for themselves.
That rubbish pile will cajoled everyone into building.
Entering a confrontational state.
We work for Auntie's choice. What's your point?
Well, it's awful convenient that your own initials.
Okay, on to the fourth activity.
Ready to waste them.
This is
On your
our
command.
sanitation specialist of the future. Big time being.
Prepare this unit, and it will strive to.
Okay, I need guns that have bullets. That's what I need. A volted light revolver? Yeah, let's go. And no idea how many of these I got, but no.
Resuming hostilities.
Alright, I am out of food. This is as healed up as I can get. Okay, I think I've finally made it to this small outpost over here. Hopefully that was just the last wave of these
Hey,
crabs.
Val, watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours. You've been pitching a little unevenly.
Since the fastball incident of
Look at
97,
this thing.
Automax
So
are not
cute.
permitted to participate in tossball games, leagues, or tournaments.
I mean, your aim's been off. Wouldn't want me or the good commander here catching any strays.
When attempting to capture a stray animal, approach slowly and quietly. If the animal senses danger,
What
it
am I
may
gonna
grow
do
aggressive.
if something
You
terrible
know what?
happens to
Forget
you?
I said anything. You're doing great.
I don't suppose you know anything about Crabble medicine, do you?
I'm no expert, but I might be able to help out somehow. What's the problem?
So, it seems as though the issue ultimately boils down to two words. Purpleberry crunch.
The cereal?
Yeah. I brought a box from that fancy new shop in town, and Lucy... Oh, this is Lucy, by the way. Little Lucy became fully
Aw.
frantic when she smelled it, so I figured it couldn't hurt. The box says they're packed with healthy preservatives, so
Oh,
it's gotta be good for you,
no.
right? But I guess I was wrong. Now she won't get up. And these Crabbles, they mean the world to us. We raised them from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if Lucy dies because of me.
Okay, I'll help her, but you have to promise you'll never feed her breakfast cereal again.
I promise. I swear it on every precious egg we've got growing in our incubator. Any help you can offer is more than I've been able to do for her so far. And I'd be grateful for the try.
Feed Lucy more purple berry crunch. Oh god. Okay. Lucy the Crabble lies on the underside of her shell. She makes a feeble attempt to move, but doesn't manage to get anywhere and settles for gurgling weakly instead. Even to the untrained eye, she's very obviously ill. Alright. I'll go into town and buy your... I'll buy your medicine. Crab Keeper. Don't trust Auntie's choice. I don't trust any of the factions in this game because I don't think any of the factions in this game are the good guys. Literally not a one. Okay. Got this building over here. I'm just gonna go check that out. Hopefully, nothing over here. There's a fucking Crabble. I see it. It's the lesser of evil situation. No, it's not the lesser of evil situation. It's just you can't trust a single one of these fucks. That's the situation. We might have to make our own change here. Oh fuck! I got. Crab people look like crabs, taste like people, crab people. This is as much healing as I can do, so... Kill some crabs.
Go, tucked and loose. Just give the signal.
Too hurt to do this. Can I fast travel back to this farm? Because if so, I'm just gonna fast travel back to the town. I can! Let's go. It's a cool loading screen. They're all really cool loading screens. Oof.
Auntie's Choice is the proud maker of Spacer's Job, Zero-G Brew, and antibiotics.
Is there a way I can, like, put my weapon away?
I can't believe some of those Protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-betterment. Air on this planet's strange. No stimulant gases. Don't like it.
Let's see here.
Oh, please, take a seat. And the doctor will be with you. In a legally acceptable...
I'd say welcome back, but I reckon a clinic's likely the last place any of us would choose if we had the choice. If you're here for the doc, hope you ain't in any kind of hurry. Wait's still on the long side of short.
Here, this should help the bleeding.
Much obliged. That feels night and day better already. Protectorate forces won't know what hit them once I'm back in the field. Thanks
This
again,
man's
friend.
been bleeding out for 3 days. It's true.
I must ask you to hold still.
Yes?
Take this admonishment with all the professional affection a physician can legally administer. In future, you might consider moving away from bullets instead of into them.
But without my leg, how am I gonna climb the ranks?
Literally, probably not very dexterously. Metaphorically, well, that depends on your own initiative, doesn't it?
I'm gonna
Pharmaceuticals, bandages, tinctures. It's all here.
I gotta heal a Crabble, Doc. Gotta do it. There we go. I'll buy that other trauma kit too. Nicotine, you got any black powder for me, Doc? You know the black powder. Okay. It's all the junk I have? Yes. The junk pile. And you have a healing machine, sir. Got one of those automatic healing machines? Somewhere around here? Maybe? Perchance? Stick my hand in? Feel a lot better? Anything like that? No? No? Alright. Where? Ah, the building next door. Oh, what's my own bounty? No outstanding bounty. Look up local bounty. A drone swarm. Okay.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. Why do you think I'm out here? It has nothing to do with my current and very temporary shortage of funds.
Leave me be. I have no interest in dealing with the machinations of you dark marketers today. Have you two come to mock me like your fellow dullards? Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command.
And who exactly are you?
Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and caretaker of worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varick.
You're a warden. Shouldn't you be guarding the cell from outside of it?
I'm not that kind of warden. It's a title of distinction for those who serve in the Protectorate military, short for Warden of the Realm.
I see. I don't give my name out to prisoners, but it's nice to meet you, Warden.
Manners. How refreshing.
You wouldn't happen to know of a way to get into the armory, would you?
And if I did?
Better I get whatever's inside that armory than the people who imprisoned you, right?
What a strange argument. Obviously, I would prefer the contents of the armory remain with the Protectorate, but
Tee-hee.
circumstances
He does look like
being
Captain
what they
Price.
are, perhaps you're right. We need more privacy before continuing this conversation. Go to the back of the building, and I shall meet you at the window of my cell.
Nice. You can rely on me to be the very spirit of discretion.
I'll be waiting.
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
Ooh, I'm sensing a wager here. Whatever the bet, I want in.
Yeah, it's not as serious as all that. We were just speculating about what's past that big ol' armory door there.
I got a problem. So, no pot? What am I even doing here then?
Guess it could be fun putting a few bits down. What do you say, Murph?
I know when I'm outnumbered. Fine. 100 bits says all's inside is guns and armor.
Ooh. Let's bet on whether or not I can get inside the armory. That'll be more fun.
You get us inside, you'll have more than earned a reward.
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
You weren't here when Kemp proposed raising the temperature and melting the door down. Go on, tell them why that didn't work.
Turns out the heating don't get up
Yeah,
that high
Comrade
without
Girl,
an override code.
I'm a space
The code,
gambler.
They do not pass out to just anyone. Go figure. Granted, the amount of heat needed to melt a door also would have melted everything else in here, including us, so probably for the best.
Probably. Why is it so important for you to get into the armory
In case
anyway?
you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war, and hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority.
Is the situation with the Protectorate that dire?
In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the Protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready.
Meaning the Protectorate can attack you, but you can't attack them, not directly.
Right. With all our new trainees, we've got the numbers. But bodies won't mean diddly without the weapons and equipment, hopefully inside that armory.
If there are any weapons at all, I still say it's treasure. This is Eden after all.
You've made your case, Kemp. I'm more interested in hearing the opinion of our new friend here. What do you suppose is in there?
A corpse.
I don't smell anything, but could be the room's airtight. Grim way to go if that's the situation.
I don't see it mattering much either way. That door is sealed tighter than a salt tuna can. Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
A unique challenge requires a unique solution.
You sound like you've got something percolating.
Maybe. Let me think on that some more. I'll be back. I love that it gives you the option to say you're gonna pick the door, and then you actually turn to pick the door, and it requires another level of lock picking than what is required for the speech. I love that. That is such a great touch. My character is in rough shape.
think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to the wind. Well, maybe I am.
We should be able to speak freely here without the risk of being overheard.
How clandestine. I feel like a spy.
Had you been born in the Protectorate, that passion for discreet service would have been rewarded with assignment to the Sentinels. The loss for us all, no doubt. But now, we were speaking of finding a way into the armory, yes? There is an entrance on the roof by which you may gain ingress. Had these two dolts bothered to do even the most cursory inspection, they'd have found it.
Huzzah. Thanks, that's all the information I needed. Defensive plates, shotgun shells, a shock machine gun. Thank you. Explosive grenade. Bandolier uniform.
Whoa! How in the blazes did you get in there? Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned, too. A bit lackluster, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you.
I think you both owe me some money.
Memory's a bit hazy on the matter.
What?
Shut it, Kemp. You want folks to start thinking Antes doesn't pay its debts?
Hell yeah. Give me that sweet, sweet cash. Now, did I betray that man in the cell?
A lot of fresh
Yeah,
blood
maybe
in
a
the
little
talent
bit.
pool around here with these
But you know, that's just the way things go when you're on a revenge mission for the government. All right, I don't have a lot of bullets. $22 bullets. Versus 42. Cool.
Great defectors. Not sure
Hell
how I feel about
yeah.
that, except that I hate it.
Hello? Look at that. Big old machine gun. Let's go.
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their worries, and sometimes their names. Well, don't you look thirsty for fulfillment and value? Welcome back to... Oh, what was it again? Oh, right. The fair shake. What'll it be, stranger? Pick your poison.
I'ma buy
and
something
I am
from
mostly
you.
not being literal there.
Let's see here. I need a lot of alcohol, I think. The cheapest alcohols you have. That was not even remotely enough. Okay.
Why choose just any choice when you could choose Anti's choice?
No signs of corrosion. Exhaust manifold still warm. You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with?
Sounds like you're having some trouble. What's the problem?
See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, "Gee, nice weather we're having today."
I'd rather keep all my bits, thanks. Anything I can do to help?
Not unless your talent for interruption matches your knowledge of lifting mechanisms?
I bet I could figure it out.
Like it's that easy, huh? All right, let's see you try then.
Okay. Huh, really? I thought I'd get more pushback than that.
I was being sarcastic, you ninny. I wouldn't trust you near a macrowave, let alone a system capable of deploying incendiary devices. Go do something that's not being in my way. Look at a cloud. Touch
I'll
some
try and
grass.
fix it even harder
Imagine
now.
that'll keep you safely occupied a while. All right, baby. It's just me and you again.
Disaster
Now, how's about
suplex?
we
You bet your bootstraps I'm avoiding Rudyard
figure out
today.
what's wrong?
I'll be doing Rudyard tomorrow. After I... No, not tomorrow. Monday. After I sleep. I don't have the skills to be able to fix this. Ooh. Tell me more. Marketing music. Note to self, genius has all the following ideas may be. They could use some fine-tuning. Outreach programs for the health and happiness of Arcadia. Auntie's Choice sponsored amateur tossball league. Capitalism 101, an introduction to Auntie's Choice and how you can climb the corporate ladder. Is it true that persuasion has been pushed aside in favor of battles and bloodshed? I hope to law this is not the case. Oh, but my age is catching up with me. I know now that my words fall on deaf ears as if I am but a doddering old fool. I know the eyes of Auntie, and indeed of everyone else in town, are upon me now. If I am to show my methods are sound, I must make my move now. I mustn't fail. Ah, he was disloyal. I feel like I should be getting like a lot more discoveries. Also, I'm going to go back into first person because it's harder to target. But I did like the third person. Maybe I'll switch to that if I get like motion sick. I'm gonna take all of the ammo that I can find, given how I have just been dying. Also just gonna eat the food in this house. Don't need a pocket watch though. Okay, not quite on the verge of death anymore. See. The end of my work here, taking over my predecessor's overseer role at the greenhouse. Unfortunately, it seems the Fairfield situation is even worse than we feared. That buffoon Caldwell apparently felt receiving our inventory as aerial drops was just too much effort. He was having pilots set their asses down at the old Protectorate landing pad, after which he'd move the goods in the middle of the day, apparently expecting that everyone would just ignore their little shenanigans, no matter how much of a ruckus they caused. I considered paying a visit to Caldwell's cell, the old constable's office, so as to ask him why he would possibly be that hull-headed. There's no answer he'd possibly give that would justify the risk of our associating in public. Okay. Eating the food. Eating the food. Stealing the money and eating the food. Cool. Also taking these bypass shunts because I think they're useful in hacking. Ooh, maybe I can do something here. Climb onto the roof. Almost back at full health, baby!
Your upper story must be more damaged than this launcher if you're back tugging on my ear again.
Wow, you're so rude. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot.
I'm here to do a job, not make friends. Maybe I'd feel differently if so many people's lives didn't depend on me fixing this system. But no use moaning over what ain't. If only I hadn't misplaced my repair manual last week. This would have been a cinch.
Maybe I can find that for you?
Sure. I won't refuse an offer of free labor. I'd start your search around the military camp. Must have set it down with "I'll be here if you locate it." Trying not to blow myself up.
Okay.
How do you Protectorate folks feel about all these little rifts? Auntie insists they're the next big money-making opportunity. Maybe focus on self-bettering yourself.
Wait, I can climb up there. Oh, okay. I wasn't that high up. Well, don't want to deal with that right now.
Consume in peace and we won't have a problem.
Okay. Biomass canister, shock rod, shells. All right, we'll buy the recipe. We'll buy the recipes. We need them anyway. Short round. I feel like I can't use my money on bullets because there's just so much to find.
Welcome, welcome. See
there.
anything you like?
And I feel like I need my money for something else.
How can I
know what.
improve your day the Auntie's way? Gladly.
What
No better
goods do you
choice
have to
than
sell?
Auntie's choice.
Let's see here. Got the triple-barreled shotgun. Ooh, a tripled plasma barrel. Okay. A damage over time to the target would not be terrible. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that.
The Arcadia exists. Advertising.
Alright, what's going on in here?
No, it was just no. No.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes.
Oh god, his hat with the advertisements.
A new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point. Especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
I believe in righteous justice, especially anti-corporate justice. What do you say to that?
I say, anyone can be an ally, even a supposed enemy. All you need is the right combination of motivators. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Whisper denials. Think we can trust this guy?
Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
I need to get to the Vox relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, Helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
That's a bit vague, isn't it?
Please, hear me out. Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects.
Okay, but
the Ministry of
bullets is a
Accuracy
worthwhile
contains
investment.
vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
It's a grafted soldier.
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived.
You must not have much faith in your troops if you're sending me after one.
I may be a motivator of persons, but I'm also something of a realist. Our grafted soldiers are capable at their apex, but many degrade before accomplishing themselves. I chose Trooper Sealong to grant her the opportunity to be of use, but the grafting program was shuttered with good reason. Best to be thorough.
So go to the ministry and retrieve the info. Anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning, in my estimate.
I prefer diplomacy and subterfuge to frontal assaults. I'd rather work with you.
An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
Oh man, I'm gonna wind up killing all these people. God.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems.
Well, if it ain't DB Milver Street's newest sycophant. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, and you can consider that introduction the start and end of our personable relationship. If you'd spoken with me like I suggested, mayhaps the two of us could bandy words, but you didn't. And taking sides with Milver Street means I got no use for you.
Farewell. Okay. Auntie's Choice Premium Residence Leasings. Oh. Augustine DeVries has a house here. Excellent. Good to know. It is worth being a little snoop hound in this game. I'm snooping everywhere. is a interesting little adventure here. Hollow emitters are commonly found in Auntie's Choice advertisements. Doubtless, they can be used in more pragmatic applications. Alright. I have an advertising hollow emitter now. If I get to the top, there's gonna be something up there. I don't think I can get up there. Yeah, nah. Boo! Okay. There we go. Finally at full health. My God. So.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together.
Oh shit.
Most won't even explode on you.
Hell yeah, they gave me a bunch of crafting stuff. Let's go.
Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
I need you
Sure.
to make something.
Always happy to tool around for a bit.
Some bullets.
What did you have in mind?
All right. Give me some of these compact rats. And wait, did I not? Did I only buy the ability to craft the shotgun? Oh, I did. Okay.
Is it me or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
All right. Boom. Got it. Here's my plasma triple barrel. Oh, wait, is it a mod?
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Yeah.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit.
Tinker me.
What did you have in mind?
Ah, there we go. Cool. Got a plasma barrel. mods can't be removed. I better wait. What? Fuck it. We're gonna equip the scoundrels agents. Let's go! Also...
Ectoplasm. Wait. Heavens. Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Was I sneaking, or were you just situationally unaware?
Could be a little of both, I'll grant you. I've been so wrapped up in my business, I'd barely notice a ship dropping out of the sky if it didn't land on me. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Unfleshly manifestation?
Look, I know how it sounds, like I'm a few crabbles short of a hurt, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
Dun dun dun. I think your manifestation is a common burglar.
Seems a mite unlikely, don't you think? No one in Fairfield's going hungry. Why steal when they could just purchase food at Auntie's fair market prices? Oh, it's definitely an extra-normal entity of some kind. Simplest explanation.
God, it's like all the dumbass MAGA folks wrapped into one person. Well, I'm stumped. Good luck solving the case. Welcome, Sentinel Lorenz. Twice a week, I've input the wrong code and locked myself out of the terminal. If it happens the third time, I suspect I will be recommended for mental refreshment due to insufficient recollection. Let's see. Contingencies. Ah, there's a cellar. Ho ho ho! That's what I get for observation skills.
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. Though what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
I'm not here to fight.
Spare me such timid drivel. We needn't waste time bandying lies. Of course, I know why you're really here. You have come to exact retribution for our larceny at your greenhouse.
Why would you ransack the greenhouse?
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on one or two forays.
Your hands are shaking and you stink of old salt tuna. You're starving, aren't you?
I am merely quivering with rage over this insulting interrogation. And that scent you so subtly pointed out is the aroma of noble
They
effort.
are fashy, comrade
Foreign to
girl.
you, I'm sure.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh. Seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
You should wait upstairs, trooper. I'm handling this.
Please, stay. It would please me to end the lives of 2 invaders as opposed to 1.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
Let's stop pretending. Your squad's starving, low on ammo. You're in no shape to fight.
And if I deny your assessment?
Deny it all you want, but you know I'm right.
Ordinarily, I would feel confident about having the superior number. But as you pointed out, our condition is rather deleterious at the moment. Very well. With so many invaders yet to slay, I would be remiss to relinquish our lives in such an unworthy duel. We surrender.
Hell
for
yeah.
now.
That was some slick talking. Can't believe you got them to surrender without firing a shot. I thought for sure we'd have to blast our way out of here. Guess I had this mystery all wrong. Small part of me was hoping... Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish.
Already standing here, spit it out.
I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish.
Not at all. Difficult to lose people you care about. We all grieve differently.
I appreciate that. Never really talked about the direction of my thoughts on this topic with no one before. Wow, it's like I'm lighter. Thank you for everything. Truly.
I have a high security lockbox.
How many other Protectorate loyalists do you suppose are embedded in Fairfield? Let that thought haunt you.
It won't. Not ideologically committed to the cause.
Practically a detective now. Wonder what other mysteries around here need solving.
Okay, so I actually have no idea where I am relative to any of the town.
Juliana. Oh, my Juliana. Even though I now rank among the Protectorate's foes, I hoped you would return to me. Every night I would sneak out of Fairfield, despite the danger, desperate to find you. Hoping you would see fit to join your wife. Yet no one has heard from you since you went to the Skycutter facility. Not in 2 weeks. I can only assume the worst. I don't think I can stay in this town any longer. Perhaps if I return to suffer the Protectorate's justice, I shall at least learn what became of you. And if you are gone, I hope I shall be executed. Then at least we shall be together.
I do like that despite this game being like hyperbolic and silly, there's still like desperate. There's still like a very real human desperation underneath all the veneer. So you've just been liberated, what now? Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many new choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help make sense of it all, thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Only buy Auntie's products. Bits spent on our goods are returned to your pocket as your salary. It's the free market in action. Empower yourself with the latest AC products. Use new ones generously and throw away the old ones. You deserve only the best. You don't have to work for Auntie to employ her products. Enjoy her products. But it helps. Sell your stock to anyone with the bits to pay and make sure to remind them how good you have it with Auntie's Choice. Support mankind's future prosperity. Persuade others to join our cause. Strangers are just customers you haven't met. Be a dynamic individual, skipping break time to enhance your profits. Persevere through any illness or hardship. You're worth it. Be efficient. Use your newfound freedoms to ensure your destiny is filled with all the goodness bits can buy. Remember, anytime you are not shopping, it's time you could be shipping. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's Choice. Yeah, because Auntie's Choice invaded and they're fighting the fascists. You know, with their stupid bullshit capitalism. So basically, there is an authoritarian, like, theocratic, communist-coded state that is fighting off an invasion from hyper-capitalism. Oh, this is Agent DeVries' house. Subject DeVries, you are to report to your post in the Information Input and Retrieval Department at 0630 tomorrow. As I'm sure I don't need to tell you, every member of the Protectorate is vital to the whole, no matter how seemingly small and insignificant their role may be. I expect you to conduct yourself as a harmonious part of the Protectorate. Glory to the Sovereign. The Bit Worshippers will soon taste defeat.
DeVries sure has some chic putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
Hell yeah! DeVries' submerged tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside the container, obviously in an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. Welcome back, Agent DeVries. To Savannah Lockwood, from Agent DeVries. Augustine DeVries. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. I can't believe you'd accuse us of such. Yes, I'm still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protectorate and the Order is of no consequence to us. We are decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ear, and I can assure you the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burdened you with the knowledge of the things I've done, and I've been forced to live with. But therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. Time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism's sixth chapter? One way or the other, I fear we are hurtling towards that same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost. Regardless, my time on Paradise Island is over. We used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. From Savannah Lockwood. How can you say you never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that it pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget the void damned cereal and whatever it is you were planning. Please, please come see me before anything that cannot be undone. I sought to make you laugh. I am holed up in the old Order Chapel of all places, because it reminds me of better days with you, me, and Victor. Ooh, mission logs.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. It seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me, though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it, though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I? I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
No idea. It's strange to me.
How can you be so even-tempered about this? I know you didn't know her like I did. Like I thought I did, but she betrayed us. She killed our friends, Commander. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
I didn't realize she had that much of a reputation.
We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
Must have been after my time. I don't remember hearing her name before Horizon Point.
Reckon so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
The Order? The ones that had a schism with the Protectorate? What exactly is the Order?
The Order they sent is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. The Grand Plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder. But 10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
DeVries saw us as expendable. That simple.
Maybe. She seemed tore up about the choice after the fact. Guilty. Not sure if that makes me feel better or worse. I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the grand architect, void, even capital. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
Our hands aren't clean either, Niles. Killed people too.
That's different. Everything we've done so far has been for the mission. To save everyone.
I imagine those in the Order tell themselves the same thing. DeVries, certainly.
You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that?
I'd rather learn why DeVries did it before passing judgment.
Exactly. We get answers, then she gets a bullet. Everyone goes home happy. Whatever her
I don't
plans,
think you're gonna
she
go
started
home
putting
happy,
them in
bud.
place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
DeVries is part of the Equation Cult faction? Certainly seems like it. Oh, they must have passed out this manifesto to everybody once they took over the town. Auntie's choice. What's going on in here?
Would pulverizing them suffice? No, I could liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius.
Oh, I
Approach
love her.
with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Why don't we start with introductions? I'm Riverboat Jack.
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically. Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist-turned-tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort. And with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs.
Oh, I'm well acquainted with Carr and Miniver Street's antics.
If you two have spotted the chasm between them, I fear the Protectorate have already pinpointed the way with which to exploit it. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner.
And how would you know about that?
Well, because I was Protectorate. Once. I defected to Antes the second I could. But that's not the point of this conversation. Not when our leaders cannot reach an accord. One wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew.
Minister's in high spirits now that I've agreed to help him.
I see. Well, I hope his spirits may be sustained. I have grown fond of the Minister, but I cannot help but wonder if he fully understands how proud the Protectorate are. It takes great courage or desperation to acknowledge the wrongs of one's society, and even more to leave it entirely. He may find that courage to be rarer than he thinks, or perhaps he will manage to prove me wrong with his powers of persuasion yet again. Oh, I would welcome it in this case. Very well.
Something else.
I ought to focus more on my work than on social tensions anyhow.
Tell me more about taming raptidons.
I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild raptidons. It's most agreeable.
I hope this doesn't hurt any of them.
Trust me, they are safer here than out in the wilds. I have been reprimanded thrice now for undue pampering. I would not be here if this experiment was still causing needless suffering.
You said something about being ex-protectorate earlier. I'm curious.
Well, I was a subject once. Despite my talents, the plan dictated that I should be relegated to programming cleaning mechs. Bah. But then, Auntie's Choice came along and offered to transform our lives for the better. I chose to accept. And look where I am today. Over the last year, I have climbed the rungs of my division through the sheer merit of my work. I have finally earned the respect I was always due.
What happened to the people who didn't join Aunties?
Poor things. They either fought to the last or chose to flee. It's regrettable, but some folk just aren't ready to embrace change. All they knew was being told how to live. They couldn't imagine any other way. Ask any of the other Protectorate subjects who converted, and they'd echo my words. When one can allow their ambitions to show, that is true freedom.
What about your friends and family? How do they feel?
Why do you assume I had anyone I could consider as such? My parents returned to the void long ago. No siblings, no children. I am the sole bearer of my name. As for friends, few cared for a janitor who talked to herself and preferred her books to praising the sovereign. Couldn't possibly understand what it's like to be seen as nothing. Then finally be afforded the opportunity to prove your worth. In any case, I do hope I've satisfied your curiosity. The war effort and liberating the rest of the Protectorate waits for no one, you understand?
I'll be going now.
Hello again. Remember not to move too swiftly if Copernicus lunges. Oh, how he does like to test the reflexes of others. What can I do for you?
Copernicus! Horrible baby boy.
That's a fact.
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I also didn't mean to pull out a gun on you. I'm sorry about that too. I assumed that a piece of scrap metal up there would be worthless to you, a scientist, and you know, I was wrong on that. Yeah, I'm totally allowed to be here. 100%. Yes.
Hello again. What can I do for you?
Okay, you're not mad at me. Not mad at me forever. Cool. Been to those. Haven't been here.
I'm simply not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up. Doing the work of at least 3 lackeys. Or a full half-dozen automechs, all by my lonesome.
Hello!
I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
Sounds like a lot of work. Is it just you here?
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So, I'm on my own here. Breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
Handle all of this by yourself, plus you have other jobs to do?
What? No, that's... I was just being sardonic. It's my way of saying, I'm so tired, it feels like I've got 50 jobs.
I read your terminal and know you're involved in a lot more than just the greenhouse.
You read my terminal? How embarrassing. The compliance adjusters broke the door lock when they arrested my predecessor, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it yet. Not that I thought anyone had come snooping. I'd made careful arrangements to tie up everyone's loose ends. Everyone except you, it seems. Indeed. So, why are you so interested in my other work? You're not part of compliance.
Let's just say I'm naturally curious.
Huh. Assertive, ambitious, and aggressively self-deterministic? A go-getter who's not afraid of getting into the muck if there might be profit in it? You know, I've been looking for some backfills with the kind of cleverness usually only found on the seedy lower decks of the claim. Feel like making a few bits?
Depends on the job. What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by. We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
Okay. Thieves Guild. All right. I saw your messages. I know what happens to people you work with.
Huh. They were rubes. Nitwits. Dolts so lacking in faculties that they couldn't handle the minuscule, and by that I mean damn tiny, amount of discretion this job requires. They had to be dealt with so we could all get back to work. And now that I'm here, things will be running right smoothly. So, long as your brain pan's filled with more than a half-dead sprat spinning on a rusty wheel, I absolutely guarantee this is a no-risk venture.
Press X to doubt. All right, make your pitch.
Oh, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardosa's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
That sounds great, actually. I get you. I'll be back when it's done.
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
Honestly, it explains why I couldn't find any Spectrum vodka. I was genuinely curious why I couldn't find it earlier. One second, my controller appears to have died. Sake Tanuki!
It always bothers me slightly when NPCs instantly respond when selecting dialogue instead of waiting for some time like in actual conversation.
Yeah, right? One second. A cable. Very sorry, chat. Moment.
You can't find any Spectrum vodka because it's now Time Warner Discovery Trump Paramount vodka.
Time Warner Discovery Trump Paramount. As always, sold by a tech company. Possibly long enough. Not long enough at all. I have one last idea. Black didn't have long. This cable looks long enough though. Except it is dual-sided USB. Well, I will play with just mouse and keyboard. Well, I charged. Okay. There we go. I do not know the buttons. Okay. Scroll wheel changes weapons. Alright. Adjusting my expectation.
Hey, Gads! The hologram's gone down!
A simple malfunction, perhaps.
An outrage is what I call it. That hologram was our flag planted in the soil of conquered lands.
And that's a good thing.
That symbol is our pride, our identity. How can you wage a war if you don't even have a logo?
wish I knew. Anyone on the offhand chance anyone knows, anyone know of how I put my weapon away?
This launcher ain't going to fix itself. Is that right?
Actually, never mind.
Auntie's been looking for you, criminal. Pay what you owe, or your reckless behavior ends here.
You're gonna suffer some real bodily harm if you don't get out of my face right now.
Now, just one moment. I'm simply doing my job here. Mayhaps I can budge on the amount, but you need to pay something or my supervisor will have my throat.
Of course. Here are the bits for the fine.
Everything seems to be in order. Carry on.
So I need to hack into, I think, this...
I see a huge opportunity for us in Fairfield. There's zero competition and plenty to drive people to drink.
Now, on to other things. Those aspiring to climb the rungs of their department, may you ascend swiftly through talent or guile. I'm looking for
Also, Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs earlier. I very, very much appreciate it. The gaming streams don't bring in the subs and donos, but that's a-okay. Here? When it hurts like stupid does, okay.
This is but a momentary setback.
Okay.
Drinks for the discerning consumer. Fizzos.
What are the controls? I would love to know. There we go. All right. Schemes of the Secret Smugglers. Officer Cardosa's terminal. Okay. Chief Replenishment Officer Cardosa. Is that not...
Never been the type to sit behind a desk all day. What, when I could stand?
Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself, wait till tomorrow.
Here.
Back to the factory floor.
It's Arthur Crombie either.
Snap to tape.
These incessant jingles over the loudspeakers. Do they ever cease? Nope. Probably hear them in your dreams.
Okay. There we go. Kind of reminds you of Bioshock. Yeah, it is kind of like a Bioshocky Fallout, you know? I like it.
Gonna need a bigger storeroom for all these orders.
Yeah, totally. Anyway. Replenishment terminal keycard. Ah, let's see. That is a bit of a conundrum. Maybe I can convince her to give it to me.
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted. Quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
Now that you mention it, I could use some new accoutrement.
If you're not with a specific division, I'm supposed to take down a name before offering my wares. I'll just make it up for expediency's sake. All bits spend the same to me. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you. I'm sure you'll find something
Does
to
she
your
have
liking.
something in the inventory I can buy? Charged machine pistol. Sniper cloak. Ooh. No, she doesn't really have anything I need, though.
Business is always good when a war's on. What do you need this time?
Just so you know, some workers at Spire Grove got stuck in a harvester, but I fixed it.
Those hoople heads. First they botched their work up here, now the Grove. If there were medals for incompetence, they'd be well decorated. Well, I thank you for helping them out. Sorry you had to go out of your way.
Just here to admire the dropships. They're really nice.
Good eye. Though I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a hammerclaw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently, it might be someone else standing here. While I'd be off piloting one of those beauties.
What's stopping you from pursuing that dream?
Don't have the aptitude for flight, apparently. But this role suits me fine. I like the upward mobility, in the metaphorical business sense, I mean.
I'm not very familiar with dropships myself. Could you show me that one over there?
Already got the bug, huh? Huh. All right, come on. Let's give you a quick tour. She's a beauty up close, ain't she? More cylinders than you can count powering her engines. She uses her shape to drop like a stone during landing. Counters headwinds pretty well, too. I could stand here all day just admiring. And over there, you see, the fuselage has been modified to endure the pressure of repeated entries, which is... but listen to me blathering on. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
I have a private matter to discuss with you.
No one here but you, me, and several tons of well-oiled machinery. What's this about?
I wondered if I could have a look at your terminal.
Now, there's an odd request. If you've got queries about my stock, I'm sure I can answer them for you. Wait one rat-gone moment. Did Miss Galloway put you up to this?
Why do you ask?
She asked me for terminal access not even a fortnight ago. I'd call it coincidence if it didn't feel so much like conspiracy. I can't for the life of me adduce a reason as to why a greenhouse manager would be interested in military inventory. What kind of plants are we growing in there?
Come on, a little peek won't hurt. It'll be our secret.
Our secret, huh? I bet you tell that to all the replenishment officers. All right. Ms. Galloway can have access, but only because I believe in not biting the hand that feeds. Or, in this case, grows. Keycard to access the terminals on the boxes right outside my stores there. Feel free to nab it.
Hell yeah! Was this here the entire time? Zero cases. There we go. Skimming a little bit off the company dime. What's in here? Performance review. Employee 55072E, Trooper Clara B. Faulkner. Ability to accomplish responsibilities. Marksmanship scores exceeded the standard assessment. Regarding patrol attendance, employee has a commendable record with no violations of the standard quota policy. However, an overabundance of passion for her position often leads the employee to exhaust herself to the point of performance dips, following a series of unapproved extra shifts. Goal achievements. Decreased trooper injury and death incidents during routine patrols by 15%. Employee earnestly strives to improve productivity and performance targets. However, this is related only to perimeter maintenance and pairs with a willful lack of understanding of the cost to other higher priority initiatives requiring shared resources. Promotion request denied. Again. Very much like to lockpick that war chest.
Go consume like a good consumer.
Skymine Maintenance Manual. I have it. I have that thing. Found it.
Eyes open when you pull the trigger. You can't shoot what you can't see.
Don't move for nonsense. Thrusters. What's the big idea?
The target. Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not.
If they want to roll the dice with a loaded weapon, I say let them.
Excuse me?
I don't like having to repeat myself.
And I don't much fancy itinerants strolling onto my range and spouting every thought that skips across their empty upper story. The soldiers before you are former protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They are accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, and even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day.
These recruits need to feel inspired. Mind if I have a word with them?
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers
I just
in the
told
field,
him
the
that they
better.
should play with their guns more,
There's
and he's
just
gonna
one
let me give
problem.
them a pep talk.
I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
Not to boast, but I can be pretty inspirational.
You do have a certain confidence about you that is presently absent in these recruits. Very well, I'll allow you to speak with them. Don't make me regret this. Attention trainees, guns down. That means you too, Simpson. We have a guest who has a few words to share.
You have something to say to us?
You're all gonna die horribly if you don't shape up.
I don't aim to be planted in any old field like last year's crop.
Then stop shutting your eyes when you pull the trigger like you're short on sleep.
As I've been saying, these targets do not return fire, but the enemy will. You have lamps. Use them.
Not as if we're not trying, but the bullets seem to swan where they like. There's no controlling them.
Just remember, aim your sight ahead of where your target's headed.
Precisely. Anticipate, then react. Now, if Auntie's faith in you is not misplaced, then prove it, trainees! Weapons at the ready! And fire! Well done, trainees! Well done! It appears your words have had their intended effect. Oh, thank law. The trainees seem quite taken with you, too. As I suspect they would riot if I let you leave without a reward. Please, accept this revolver with Auntie's thanks. Plan willing, I will have as much success deploying your wisdom with my next batch of recruits.
There we go.
Whoever took down our anti-hologram is a traitor of the highest order.
Boy, take this terminal and trash it.
It's
That's
true,
it.
I'm the traitor. I have betrayed Auntie. Because I don't give a fuck about Auntie.
This launcher ain't going to fix itself.
Found that repair manual you mentioned.
You did? That'd be the first thing that's gone right today. All right, let's see it.
Oh, I didn't take it, but I remember enough to fix the launcher.
Well, you certainly sound confident in your powers of retention. I'll be over there if you need me. Way over there. Should clear the blast radius at that distance.
Yeah, asshole, I'm gonna fix it myself. Now, I don't remember what it said. But you know what? How hard can it be?
What in the...
Yeah,
All right, so you got her working. Bully for you.
yeah, go fuck yourself. Yeah, don't sound so disappointed.
No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again.
If feelings were logical, we'd have to call them something
There's
else.
just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings. Protectorate could launch an attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough?
You'll be dead, I expect. Do something then. Don't just stand around wringing your hands.
You know what? You're right. Now that the system's fixed, no point lollygagging around here. Plenty still needs doing. Just need to find the right project. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows? Might get you out of a pinch one of these days.
Maybe.
And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too. I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
Thanks. Bye, bitch. All right.
This paradigm of yours, or sovereign, or whatever, does it really provide everything you...
All right, I was super sneaky
Hello
and
again.
deleted it.
You get that inventory issue sorted?
Quartermaster's terminal is one large shipment of Spectrum vodka shorter.
How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose.
Level 5, baby! What up? Gonna keep upgrading these 2 skills of mine. They're the only thing I'm good at. Get any perk points? Nah, yet. Okay. Companion. Yeah, we're gonna make Niles our tanky boy. Our tanky little rapscallion. Cool. Cool. All right, did it.
Like the one you passed.
What yellow rose are you talking about? Lady, there's... Huh. I mean, okay.
This Moon Man character of yours, is he some kind of off-world deity?
No, just sort of a mascot.
I
See now. We... go... Oh, I need to turn in this quest.
So, is it Auntie that you give your undying and unquestioning loyalty to?
Not exactly. I mean,
Oh, this guy.
These riffs got me up. I've been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news.
I got the schematics, but your business partner, I'm afraid he didn't make it.
Why, that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
Thought you were all marketing geniuses who could sell anything. Good chance to prove it.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable?
What about these personal plasma thrusters? Guess they're an old protectorate technology?
Personal thrusters? No one would ever want such preposterous things. I'd be laughed out of recreant reclamation. Imagine, jumping about like a sprog. Ridiculous. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
I'm waiting, like, to find out 20 hours in that this guy actually did make a killing because the potato peeler is actually a great melee weapon. I'm waiting for it. I'm calling it now. Okay, I'm gonna go kill these drones. I'm gonna go do some combat, as the kids say. Okay. If I have to fight some goddamn crabs, I'm gonna fight some goddamn crabs. Put me in there, Sarge. I was made to fight crabs. My mother fought crabs. My grandfather fought crabs. Now it's my turn to fight crabs, but in a very different way from either of them. Alright. I imagine drones are pretty vulnerable to some kind of electrical device. Hello.
Give the order and I'll take care of it, Commander.
Alright. Drones. They're very easy to kill when you have an electric gun. What I have. Okay. What's that game? That game is The Outer Worlds 2. A Vimeo game of impressive caliber and pedigree. Body found? What do you... Oh, the drones are finding bodies.
Activities. You are leaking an alarming amount of fluids, Commander.
disable the drones with electrotherapist perk or manual reset. Okay, or I could just shoot them. Test combat flights number 001 through 004. We established a temporary base of operations as close to Fairfield as we deemed possible without risking detection. We then began directing small clusters of drones to harass the enemy at random intervals. None of these could be considered major incursions, but we unquestioningly garnered the ire of Auntie's Choice's forces there. Note, mind that you handle them with great care as they've been tuned for heightened hostility in accordance with their current task. An unintentional drop or fast movement could set them off. I guess is what happened. No! I'm so close to being able to pick this. I haven't been able to pick any of the goddamn locks in this game. Bad day. Map. Should be some kind of thing up here. Not sure how to get to it.
Entering.
Okay, they can go invisible.
You sure do go through ammo, don't you? Not for
Protocols. Health benefits available at your request.
I'm the one you need to worry about.
Okay. Okay. Well, I want to go to this building that's over here. I think it's around here. I have to go down. There it is.
Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched by this war.
Oh,
Sorry, ain't ready yet.
This is the Ministry of Accuracy. Cool. Very scary enemies that I was able to kill with a pistol. Oof. How we doing, chat? You doing all right? You behaving yourselves? go. All the machine gun bullets I could ever want. Door is barred shut. See why it is now barred shut, and I have made a mistake. Is there still an attack ongoing here? Oh shit.
Ain't as tough as you thought. Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
Okay.
No, you ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
You look a little disappointed.
That obvious, huh? Yeah, I was hoping there'd be something worth harvesting. Something worth the trouble of killing the poor creature. But hope is the father of disappointment.
Milver Street sent me. I'm here to find a report and send a Trooper Sealang back to town.
Yeah? Well, I'm Trooper Sealang. Inez, former combat medic, Enhanced Soldier Division. Now just a menial troubleshooter who looks to have gotten her job swept out from under her. They're always counting me out. Every single one of them. And now, they ain't even letting me finish the jobs they send me on. Kinda making it hard to prove myself here. And this rep didn't even have anything that could help my graft. This whole thing's a wash. I'm sick of it.
Don't think I've ever met a grafted soldier before.
If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
Not making fun, just a conversation.
Sorry. Guess I'm just used to folks staring real hard and then steering clear. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
And now you're looking for a chance to prove them wrong. That about right?
I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract.
Samantha's train.
Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. to think I'm one of the lucky ones.
You mentioned an enhanced soldier division. Couldn't they help you out?
No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
Have you asked her for help?
She's bound by contract to work on whatever task Fairfield's illustrious leader set her to, nothing else. But she also ain't quite got the hang of the employment thing.
Surely a contract can't stop you from looking after your health.
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter.
Contract is stopping you, then go independent. How bad could it be?
Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Maybe.
You been in this position before?
Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's choice. But that's a story for another time.
Hey, Nightinghawk. Hope things work out for you. Maybe I'll see you around.
Get the feeling you will. Anyhow, think I'll return to Fairfield to have a little chat with Milver Street. Good luck in there. Mind the raps.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's been Auntie's choice.
I don't have any inhaler rods. No. Ooh, I could make some mine. There we go. Have a bunch of mines now. I feel that's probably going to serve me well at some point. All right. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. Over-prepared. Missing a shot or two doesn't matter. You've already reloaded. If you ever let a weapon run out of ammo, you'll deal less damage for a short time, but all your guns now hold more ammo. Ooh. Ooh. 50% magazine size. Yeah, I'm gonna accept it. I'm very prepared. Prepared for any and all situations. That's right. 150 bullets, let's go. 30 bullets, let's go. Door is barred shut. God, so many bars.
strategy.
Found this gun and I got really good at this game. Weird. Alert. Overdue deliverable. Our records indicate that the Ministry is 247 days late on delivering critical information to Euphoria Arc. Print the following pass to Euphoria Arc and hand-deliver the pertinent records and reports immediately. Okay. Automech Repair Center pass. Sensors tasks. Warden P. Calvert. Sentinels repair automech. I love that the messages from the from this ministry have a actual message versus the sanitized text. I love that. Teehee, teehee. I'm enjoying this game a lot, chat. Okay, what do we got here? Unsanitized reports. Raptidons are encroaching on Fairfield's borders and hunting its citizens for sport. Our resources are spread thin, and what firepower we possess has not risen to the standard of suppressing this terrible scourge. Currently, we do not have a plan for their eradication, as all the planners have been viciously consumed, their bones picked clean and blood staining the soil of these hostile lands. Emphasize that the monsters wreaking havoc across this prosperous land are confirmed to have been unleashed by Auntie's choice. Remind the people who is responsible and assure them that the Sovereign will quickly gain control of the situation. Let it be known that the metal pods littering the plains are likely vessels for Raptidon delivery. Steer clear of any of these that are spotted. Research team feared devoured by skeleton crabble. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Never even had a chance, baby. Also, Salmon Moose, thank you for recommending that I buy ammo. This has made the game a lot easier compared to when I'm not buying ammo.
for sure wouldn't want this in the wrong hands. So it's probably exactly what Milver Street's after.
Okay. Flint. Administrator's reports. New horizons for mental refreshment. Our console has breathed new life into the much-lauded mental refreshment program, graduating hundreds of subjects in record time. Now even the most extreme cases may be rehabilitated and invited back into the fold, their perspective less complicated and more loyal. Once again, tried and true methods win out over needless research and development. The console knows what's best for the Protectorate, and nothing's better than mental refreshment. When your troubled friends and neighbors stray from the bosom of the Protectorate, remember what mental refreshment is the best way back to the basics. And once you're there, relearning basic skills will be as simple as second nature. Okay. By direction of the console, do not spare the rod. Regardless of whom the source of the rumor may be, warden, arbiter, or vigilant, it falls upon every sentinel to ignore claims of clemency and ensure that subjects receive the harshest punishments possible for dereliction of the paradigm. Expect all administrators to observe their wards even more thoroughly from this moment on. Observe math with suspicion. Consuls revise doctrines regarding the Order. Order's continued hostility, combined with their apparent involvement with Auntie's invasion, puts the Protectorate in a position we must quell subversive information about the Order with haste. Okay. So now they are explicitly anti-Order. Good to know. Heal me! Cool. Wait, is there something up here? Ho ho ho! I'll check that out in a second. Where does this go? I must know. I think I've already been in here. I have. Right. Yeah, but if I take a right out of here, I think I can find a piece of propaganda for collection quests.
Oh, what's this? Non-Protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
Redactor Kinsel, or Keznel. Found something with your name on it. Is this yours?
Ah, I see you've discovered some of my misappropriated materials. Careful labeling proves prudent and useful yet again. Here, for your effort. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly was stolen from me and sold to various unknown parties across the island. Since you've already proven adept at their repossession, I would put it to you to locate the rest. In exchange, I will provide you with rarities and bits.
Sounds kind of valuable. What precisely are they?
A form of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment, intended to sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Specifically, an Earth Directorate periodical featuring beloved fictional characters Commander Zane and Buddy. An effective mental conditioning device. And right thrilling.
I know Commander Zane and Buddy. Science Adventures Quarterly, not so much.
It was a popular fiction periodical from not long ago. Each of its 10 volumes featured an exhilarating cover illustration depicting Zane and Buddy's thrilling exploits. Whether they faced automechanical industrialists or robber magnates from the Plutocrian kleptocracy, their tales remained invigorating thrill rides.
Oh, why not? I'll do it.
Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. I am pleased you are on the case, as it were. So very Zane and Buddy. Return again
like
when you have
her.
another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. A safety, amity, greetings. Something new to report? Return again when you have another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities.
Nathan, you know
Stay
this
true,
is not a happy
outsider.
science anime. Hey. Let's head back, turn in this quest. And then maybe we'll see if we can upgrade our robot companion. Robber magnets and Plutorian kleptocracy. Yeah, no, like it's so fucking funny. I've enjoyed so much of this. I'm not really great at emoting about it, but I'm
Whoever fixes this
very
rift problem is
pleased
definitely
with
getting
this.
a whole side suite with an
Have any other things to turn in? Okay, I'm gonna go back to Milver Street as well, and then I'm gonna go check out this. God, in one of these games, I want basically a villain that's essentially Gwyneth Paltrow.
I don't much appreciate you
doing a
undermining my
super
work,
goop
Minister. When
type
have I
situation.
ever not made a go of a job for you, huh? Is it so damn hard to extend a mind of trust?
Calm down. You know well would not have been necessary had you completed your task in a timely manner.
I'll calm down when you stop bringing your little excuses. How about that?
My, such aggression. You scarcely need add hostility to your list of inadequacies.
Ain't so sure you want to work for this imbecile, friend. There's more menial jobs where that came from.
Bad Trooper Sealong, no mind. The individuality encouraged by Auntie's choice sometimes inspires employees to speak out of turn. How has your progress been? Have you acquired what we discussed?
Yeah, the secrets of mental refreshment at your fingertips.
Excellent! Pleased that someone in my employ can be relied upon. Here, have one of my finest suits as a token of thanks. May it aid in your capture of hearts and minds.
Again, you gave away my job and told my replacement to send me home. That don't make me wayward, and it sure as shit don't make me unreliable. If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now.
Minister, let Inez fix her graft. You won't doubt her efficacy ever again.
You mean grant preferential treatment to a subpar contractor? And I suppose the bits for such a procedure shall simply manifest from the ether?
And if I die or leave, how do you reckon failure to retain an enhanced soldier would look to upper management, huh?
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed?
Oh god, this guy sucks.
I should think death the preferable alternative.
That's it. I'd rather be a down and outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer. I quit!
Haha, yes! Now punch his hat off.
What? I have done nothing to deserve such barbaric treatment. This is unheard of, and I might add, you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
So you say, but Auntie's choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. And you, I got a proposition for you. Come find me when you're done with this clown.
Gotcha. She will most assuredly regret her decision, most assuredly. Now, if you're quite finished urging others to assault my headwear, let's move on. The acquisition of this information is but the first part of my plan to bring our foes into the fold and to ensure my future. The second is my operation in Westport.
I'd have to be pretty thick-skulled not to realize you want me to ask for more details.
I should have known better than to try to bait an individual as savvy as yourself. I shall speak openly then. Bringing Westport to heel will deliver me not only my future, but the tools to aid you in your endeavor to enter the Vox station.
Skip the preamble. What do you need?
Verily. On to business. I've a kit of supplies to aid you, items to cajole or to dissuade. Sabotage the town or sway the citizenry. The choice is yours. Should pose no trouble for a go-getter like you.
Why is converting Westport's subject so important?
Westport represents a challenge. The challenge presented by the majority of the Protectorate. Fairfield citizenry were given ample incentive to fold, for they could see the freedom we offer firsthand. But the people of Westport are stubborn enough to risk death for their ideals and cannot be swayed by the lights of Fairfield. If I can convert them, I can convert anyone.
Thought you were the marketing specialist, or is that just for show?
Shh, not so loud. The hat can tell when you're questioning it. The people of Westport don't trust me. How can they? I am the enemy. I am the invader. I cannot help these people achieve salvation until I know what it is they yearn for. You are a third party. You're presumably trustworthy. I need you to act on my behalf.
Pretty convenient how helping them achieve salvation also directly fits your goals.
I say if the situation is serendipitous, so much the better.
Say no more.
Excellent. Here's the kit. Advertisement tapes, ambidextrine, assorted stimulants, free samples of Purple Berry Crunch, everything you need to wage war on the undecided mind. With that, I shall mark the locale. Begin with the vigilant Hogarth. Motivate him to depart, and his subjects will trot in file behind him, woolly cow-like. Now, I'm sure you've asked yourself, for a task so involved, shall the reward be worthwhile? Well, wonder no longer. For the completion of this deed, I'm prepared to offer you an exact replica of my one-of-a-kind, limited production, gentle person's Oxonian.
I don't want a replica hat. I want the real thing.
I don't think you understand. The reserve Oxonian is functionally identical to the one I wear. If anything, the replica is likely in better state. I've grown attached to this one and would prefer not to part with it. And really, is anything truly one of a kind? Not from the universal perspective.
Give me your hat.
Very well. I can see you won't be swayed. You succeed in the conversion of Westport, and I will supply you my limited production gentle person's Oxonian, if I must.
Give me that and into the Vox and we'll be square.
Then consider yourself officially deputized in the war to further innovation and the free market.
Yes, I will steal this man's
Be
hat.
forewarned. I can only guess at the needs of the denizens of Westport. You must engage with them, gauge their situation. Only then can you motivate them adequately.
I'll be back. Keep that hat warm for me.
I suppose I should take this time to make peace with its departure. Oh, so many grand times shared with this hat.
Woo, let's go. All right. I'm gonna continue to put like points into lockpicking as like a tertiary skill set. All right, what do we got here? Pickpocket, treasure hunter, palm grease, tracker, intimidator. Dealing damage to weak humans or creatures frightens them for a short duration. Psychopath. Gain bonus damage against any faction you have negative reputation with. Gotta be honest, I'm not super keen on any of the ones that are currently available. Like... Oh my god, you can get a serial killer perk? After killing a human, you have a chance to automatically harvest their heart. Each of these trophies increases your max health permanently. Humans you kill that don't fight back or weren't hostile when you attack them will always have their heart harvested. Oh my god. Alright. We got a lot of explosive skills. Ooh, I could get the sharpshooter. I should start putting some points into guns. Point blank artist, sharpshooter. Trick shot. Weak spot kills ricochet, dealing damage to a second nearby target. Oh, that's so cool. Gunrunner. Hacking one. Is there any additional thing? Plus 75 reputation gained with all factions. Damn. I might take pickpocketing just because it seems like it could be useful. I feel like a space gambler captain would also need the ability to pickpocket someone in a pinch. So I might do that. Ooh, through the keyhole with lockpick 2 gives plus 50% weapons range? That sounds really good, actually. Many of your lies are more believable and will likely be accepted as true. Likelihood that enemies will target you is reduced. That seems nice. Okay. Well, it was interesting to look at that. Yeah, I think pickpocket is the one that makes the most sense here.
All done in there? Was hoping we could chat. Hope that little dust up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. Got a proposition. Since I'm newly free-ranged, and you're free-ranged yourself,
this is so fucking good.
We ought to
so
team
much
up.
fun.
You're going places. I want to go too. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable.
Sounds good.
And in time, Maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back into Auntie's choice.
Hey, Zula Goetia. You got a deal.
Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with Graffs for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
This much of a crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mine the ship.
Head back to the ship, Val.
Acknowledged.
After you.
Okay, where is this? I guess.
Hello again. Was there something you... Oh, Inez! You look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's choice. My way.
Well, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you.
I like her a lot. It's good news. Inez is now free to fix her graft. She says you can help.
Ah, that is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scarily friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
I can see why Inez trusts you. I don't think anyone else in Auntie's choice gives a damn.
Despite your insinuation, there are plenty of good folk around here, but perhaps not many with Doc's particular skill set.
I understand your reservation, but I do care deeply for all my patients. Inez has attested to it, and so can Copernicus here, when he is freshly fed. Where was I? Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with, though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens. The first candidate is the skeleton crabble.
We gotta take care of that bad boy.
It has a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by Protectorate scientists, who, unfortunately, went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery. If their fate is what I suspect, the code may be of use
I'm gonna go kill that crabble.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
And the second candidate?
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Well,
Deep in Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
As it happens, I was wondering how to get into the Vox Relay.
I suggest avoiding the front gate, but you may have luck finding a drainage outlet in our matriarch's cave. The Protectorate often build them in this manner and leave them unguarded. When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so She'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours.
Kill the creatures, chop off the parts. Seems straightforward enough.
Yes, though I would recommend a careful surgical removal of the specimens, please. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Matriarch, Law guide you both out there.
Thanks. I'll take help from any and every higher power at this point. Alright. Let's do a fast travel down to our secret cave. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Alright. I did find this entire area earlier, and I'm happy that I finally can.
Well, you hate to be proven right.
Figure out
These
what's
folk have
going
been
on.
dead a while, and that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander. Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speak. To speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Krabbles out.
Oh, shit.
Let's see here. Generator's back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
What am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out.
Oh shit. Is there an auto save here that I could do? Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh, I thought I was being so clever. I thought I was being so fucking clever. Let's try that one more time. Try that stupid fucking thing one more time. Alright. What are you trying to lure here? There's like a giant ass crab monster. And I can lure it.
Well, you hate to be proven right.
And kill
These
it.
folk have been dead a while. And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander. Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Krabbles out. Let's see here.
There we go.
Generator's back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should
Done.
cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
What am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out.
Locked and loose. Just give the signal.
Oh, fucking die.
Stand me back up.
trauma kit. So many of them coming here. God damn it.
Lift me up. I'd do it for you. Back in. That phonotron was effective. Now we just need the specimen. Mind the pincers. They can be a little feisty even after death. Nice work. Mind bringing it over here so I can take a gander? Muscular reticulation's still intact. Cartilaginous integrity mostly sound. A good clean cut. And the pincer's still sharp. Yeah, this'll do just fine. Shame about all the scientists, though. I was hoping this wouldn't be too steep a price.
They were using the phonotron. It's no wonder they got slaughtered.
Yeah, this phonotron had been programmed to imitate a crabble's calls during mating season. Quite effectively grabs their attention, but it also, has them raring for a fight. If you're sending out a formal invitation for trouble, you best be prepared to receive it. Anyway, don't ask me how I know about crabble mating behaviors.
Well, now I have to ask.
Listen here. I'm not some kind of enthusiast for crabble mating rituals. I'm observant. I've taken a shine to biology. And I've seen much on this damn island already. If you still got some hunting you, that Raptidon matriarch's on the loose. Her den's not far from the Vox Relay up north. Elsewise, we head back to Fairfield and speak to Doc Tinsley.
Keen to see this matriarch.
North it is. After you.
Okay. Go check out the Crabble farm. Just reminded by that trauma kit usage that I have a trauma kit to save this poor little Crabble. You aren't really an expert on Crabbles or their digestive tracts, but you're willing to give it a try. 3 stomachs, really? You take a few key components out of a trauma kit that you'd normally use to help a human with similar symptoms. Incredibly, after a few seconds, Lucy starts to move around a bit. You hear what can only be called a gurgle of relief.
Up! She looks fine. I can hardly believe my lamps. Looks like she's feeling much better. And I think she's taken a liking to you.
We saved Lucy.
Good luck shaking her off you now. Once they're smitten, they try and stick to you like a canid. Now, I don't have too many bits to pay you with, but this'll unlock that old safe in the house. It wasn't mine to begin with, so you're welcome to anything in it.
Lucy seems keen on sticking with you. Anytime you move away, Lucy makes sad Crabble noises. Do you make Lucy a pet and send her to your ship? Yeah, of course I do. Lucy clacks with joy and skitters off towards the ship. It seems like a long way for such a small Crabble to go, but Lucy is nothing if not determined. Hopefully no one left any purple-berry crunch out. Bye, Lucy! Visit your ship and interact with the pet feeder to select any ship pet you've collected. They'll wander around the area and can be pet for mutual enjoyment. While you can acquire multiple ship pets, only one can be active at a time. Cool. Good to know. That was not worth it, but you know what? Whatever. Okay. We're gonna teleport up here, and we're just gonna make our way to the next little guy, little place. We all love Lucy, don't we, folks?
Might I have a word, Commander?
Guess so.
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked on the Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
Good idea. I'm 10 years overdue for my annual physical.
I'm being serious here, Commander. Could you try doing the same? I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Any chance he'll be happy to see you?
Likely not. We didn't exactly leave off in a good way. Traded some hard words over promises I made and ought not have.
What happened between you two?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low.
Disaster
Couldn't let the
suplex.
Protectorate catch wind of an Earth
he gets
Directorate
elected.
agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Never would have guessed there was resistance to the Protectorate from within.
Resistance is a mite strong. Wasn't like he was part of some greater movement. He avoided speaking out of line, but he was already spinning up discontent by the time we met.
So what happened?
We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
You were trying to do the right thing. That's what an Earth Directorate agent should do.
Guess some of what you said way back when stuck. All that talk about putting people first. Figured that's what I was doing. Putting a stop to all the pain I was causing. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent.
Be straight with me, Niles. What are you hoping to get out of seeing him?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
No time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
King Feist, that sounds like a great day. back's feeling it. Oh,
What's with all the landmines you corporates have littered about? Pretty sloppy style of warfare, if you ask me.
Can't say I care for the mines either, but it's simple math. Mines don't need to sign a contract. Don't got bellies to feed. They cost a damn sight less than troops.
Suppose collateral damage don't mean much to Ant.
Personally, I spy a mine, I'm unloading for 40 paces.
Or you can walk around them. But maybe that's just me. It's drilled into us not to waste ammo or ordnance. Go ahead and blast them if you want. I ain't stopping you.
We're closed.
Yeah, I got that. Order of the Ascendant strives to continually demonstrate that the truth of the universe lies within the purest of mathematics, the universal equation, perfect mathematical expression that generates all of existence. Through its flawless calculations, all things are possible. As our knowledge of the equation grows, we asymptotically approach the ideal state of ascendancy where we shall become one with the universe or know the mind of the architect, if you will. Was the architect a being? Not in the sense you and I are, but that is of no matter. Literally and figuratively. Like the terms in a formula, the architect is an abstraction of the mathematically perfect yet unknown energies that spawned the universe. We honor the 0 point of the grand plan with that name, as well as label the omega point of the equation with the same boundary expression. So let us give thanks to the architect for our part in the perfection of the grand plan, be it as an enlightened mathematician or simply a programmer of manual labor automechanicals. Honor the equation and architect with every action, no matter how mundane such action may feel, for every action is a step toward the eventual realization of the equation. Right.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
You're a friend of Augustine de Vries, aren't you?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
This is difficult for her, Niles. Let's let her explain what she's talking about.
The anguish she always seemed to battle with, I fear it may have finally overwhelmed her. And could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action.
And just what is her present course of action exactly?
I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Victor's the guy who you accused her of conspiring with, right?
How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you?
Yeah.
Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
Did she ramble about the Sentinels versus the cult of corporatism serial a lot?
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That, and the invasion itself, set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again. She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
How did you two meet?
We became friends when she... well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
Was she part of the Order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
What do you know about what she was doing at the Vox station?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
Is it true the Order somehow helped aunties invade, like the Protectorate is saying?
No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. Then they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
Seems like knowing her was unsettling for you.
She's the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
Did you ever see her again, Savannah?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
Was she there? Did you talk to her?
No. Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
That sounds like it could be her agent identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
This is all fascinating, but I have to find her before she does something drastic. Goodbye.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
Okay, We'll see what she has to say for herself when I find her before deciding anything.
That's all I can ask. Welcome back to my chapel of fear and futility.
There's nothing for me in DeVries's house. I don't know why I expected anything different, yet I still hold hope that I will see her again, which is absurd. Perhaps if I'd never introduced her to Victor, none of this would have happened, and she would have had to take a turn towards the horrible path she seems to be committed to. If I'm driving myself to madness with what ifs, when I know in all likelihood all I have to remember her by is 15778. Gonna save the game real quick.
Welcome back to my chapel of fear and futility.
What exactly is 15-778?
It was a code she used for everything. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe using that code. Was hoping she'd left me something, but it was empty. She did say once it had some meaning from her previous life. Beyond that, I don't know.
That sounds like it could be her agent identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with. I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, that's...
Cool. Cool. Also, think this is where I gotta call it a night. Gotta call it a morning. Currently 5:30 in the AM. And we'll be back with more politics content on a new day, folks. I know we were a bit light, but thanks for coming and hanging out for a chill video game stream. Hello, Rod Ramuz. Appreciate all y'all. Indeed, disaster suplex. Good night, everybody. You probably not today, unless I want to play more Outer Worlds 2. But otherwise, I'll see you bright and early on Monday. Good night, everybody.